Oh, sugar. We are streaming. We are streaming in the dead of night. Well, a sec as your local man attempts to find the headphone port. Okay. There we go. Ethical question. What do you do when a game that you've been looking forward to playing for over a year suddenly drops at midnight your time? You can't sleep, and you know that ethically you should wait till tomorrow to play it, even though you haven't streamed for 2 days. You're patient, right? You bide your time. Alternatively, you could stream it like literally midnight on a Friday to play the silly tank game that was delayed. Let's see if the audio busts. Kind of digging the soundtrack, all things considered. I didn't know Max was in this game. I can't escape his shadow no matter what. Oh, just kidding, guys. We're not playing Advance Wars. We're playing a Sam and Max game. Audio seems mostly alright, but I'm gonna lower it just a little bit. Okay. So in case you don't know what this is Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, the reboot of the Advance Wars series originally on the Game Boy Advance in I think the early 2000s, hence the name Advance in the title, because it was for the Game Boy Advance. It's made by Intelligent Systems, the creators of Fire Emblem. It is another turn-based strategy warfare type game, but instead of Pegasus Knights and anime waifus, it's anime waifus and tanks, so kind of like Valkyria Chronicles a little bit. Turn-based strategy. I've been looking forward to it for over a year now, since when it was first announced, but then it was indefinitely delayed, presumably because the working theory is that following the commencement of the Russia-Ukraine war, Nintendo, who was seemingly concerned with not promoting real-world violence or something, interminably delayed the project's release until either the war ended or, like, I don't know, a more appropriate release time. They felt it would be insensitive. Then that has never really stopped another game company from releasing their Rudy Tooty Aim and Shooty games before. It certainly never stops Call of Duty, but I can see how, like, maybe a Nintendo who's more concerned about maintaining their image would be more concerned about that sort of thing. Anyway, I'm a big fan of the Fire Emblem series, and Intelligent System games in general, and I have been assured that this is kind of like that, but maybe a little easier. We'll see how it is, though. Let's give it a start, yeah? Somebody has already drawn... I feel bad for this lady. Somebody has already drawn Ludzifer. Welcome to Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. You must be Pollyanna. It's an honor to meet you.
My name's Nell.
Hi, Nell.
I'm a CO in the Orange Star Army. Say, is this your first time playing Advance Wars?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, splendid. Let me give you a quick rundown of a few modes.
Versus is for multiplayer battles. We will not be doing that. In fact, you can play with up to 4 players on one Nintendo Switch console. If each participant has their own console and a copy of Advance Wars Reboot Camp, you can play wirelessly as well. There is also the main gameplay mode, Campaign. There, the story of Wars World, that's corny, will unfold as you battle against rival commanding officers. I'll tell you about some other modes soon. For now, I'd like you to start with your basic training. Each training mission, I'll walk you through the game rules step by step, and even offer some strategic advice. Make sure you're paying close attention. I won't. I'm confident I can figure it out. For now, I'd like you to select Campaign from the main menu.
See you there.
So I want to say that both the first two games are in this. I'm not sure though. I basically bought the game without thinking because Nintendo already has my money. Oh sure. Advance War 2 Black Hole Rising? Maybe it... I guess it's not unreasonable for you to have to beat the first game to play the second game. For the story elements or something. Which oh, it's just like Fire Emblem. There's casual and classic. We gotta go classic, and by classic I mean soft classic, in where you play the game while losing every unit you can. Well, like, no, the way I like to play Fire Emblem is soft classic, in where you play the game where every unit dies, but the second a unit dies you reset because you can't stand losing any of your units. So it's basically just hardcore casual or soft classic. But I don't think actually that applies here. I don't know if you actually lose your units permanently in this game. Let's just do classic anyway, because I'm so cool. We'll go over the basics of troop movement and attack controls in this training mission. Teach me to play the game, Commander. I like the idle animations. Like, could have just been still images, but they have a little bit of, like, movement to them.
Alright, let's get started.
We'll begin with a simple training mission to get you comfortable with the basics of movement and combat. Let's take a look at these two orange infantry units. They are both under your command. Blue unit here is an enemy unit. In this marker, this is your cursor. Use L to move your cursor around. You also use it to give your units commands, see unit information, and more.
Select this unit, please.
For now, move your cursor over the infantry unit I've circled here and then press A to select it. Alright. When you select a unit, the area around it becomes highlighted. Oh, so it is like Fire Emblem. Like, a lot. The unit menu is a command menu move here. Circle it for you here. See how the enemy's unit space has a red highlight? That means it's within attack range. Since infantry are direct combat units, you need to be adjacent to your target to attack. Please move your unit next to the enemy so we can fire away.
Great job.
Now just select fire from the menu and target the enemy unit. Damage 49% plain life defense fuel. That's different.
Nice work.
Nice work. You did some damage to your enemy, you took some counterfire damage too, but since you initiated the attack, your unit fared much better. When you finish giving orders to your units, it's time to end your turn. To do this, press A on an empty space to display the map menu. The map menu provides all the information and choices you need in order to enhance your playing experience. For now, you will need to select end turn to continue with the lesson. Alright. Do all the soldiers dedicate themselves to not wearing their straps on their helmets? It's your turn again, but hang on a second. Do you see those numbers on the units? Those indicate each unit's HP, and it means hit points. If all units begin with 10 HP, but as they take damage in battle, their HP will decrease. When a unit's HP reaches 0 HP, it'll vanish from the screen. Notice that your unit currently has more HP than the enemy unit does. The unit that attacks first generally has the advantage. That's why you should pick your battles carefully and always try to fire first. Units also lose some of their firepower when they get damaged, so it's better to fire on the enemy with this undamaged unit. Noted.
Commander!
See a highlighted enemy unit? It's within attack range, so we can use quick fire on it. Try selecting the enemy unit directly.
Hold on.
He really zip-zap
Well
zoops out of
done.
the screen. Well done, since you also defeated the enemy unit, noted that you did it without it taking any damage. I call that a win-win.
Are you ready for the next lesson?
I mean, yeah, this is some pretty basic stuff. It's very much Fire Emblem It's Fire Emblem bias. Because I've played so much Fire Emblem, this seems like baby stuff. But I don't know. If you've never played a strategy game before in your life, it's probably helpful. And I was also told that this was like baby's first Fire Emblem sort of thing. This next lesson will teach you how to capture cities and use terrain for defensive cover. Sure. I wonder if the first game actually had a tutorial, or if it was just something where they threw you in, because that's very much an old game sort of thing to do, where it's like, do you want a tutorial? Read the packet we packaged with the book, bro. Like, or read the packet we packaged with the game, bro. That's kind of a thing you don't really see anymore. Like, you see, back in my day, kiddos, games used to be packaged with instruction manuals. Nowadays you buy everything digital, so they all gotta be included with tutorials because they know you didn't need that. Looks like the enemy has deployed a mech or a mechanized infantry unit. These units are tougher and can even deal serious damage to vehicles. Lucky for you, I planned for this and gave you a mech of your own to practice with. Infantry may not be able to defeat a mech unit in direct combat, so you may want to use the terrain for defensive cover. I think we'll start by teaching you how to capture cities. Let's select this infantry unit. Okay, I needed to check. My OBS preview broke, so I needed to make sure the stream didn't also break. Neutral cities are colored gray, but they change to match your army's color when you capture them. Capturing cities is vital to your success on the battlefield, so please attempt to capture and control as many cities as you can. To begin, please move your unit to the city. Alright. This city is now partially captured. It'll take a bit more time to capture it completely. Only your foot soldiers, meaning infantry and mech units, can capture a city. Each turn a unit spends capturing a city lowers the city's capture number by that unit's current HP. Be careful not to move a unit that's in the process of capturing a city, or you'll have to restart capturing it all over again. So it's kind of like taking forts in Fire Emblem, but not quite. The same is true if the capturing unit loses all of its HP before the city is fully captured. Do your best to protect units that are trying to secure new bases, as they are vulnerable during that process. Let's select this next unit.
Nice work.
Now select the infantry unit. Now fire on. Alright.
Hey, wanna hear a tip?
You can speed things up by holding ZR. Oh, thank God. I guarantee. I wonder if I was in the original game because the most tedious part of any turn-based strategy game is usually the slow walking, the slow attack patterns, and the slowly waiting for things. Excellent. Now select this infantry unit.
Yeah.
Notice anything different? Well, there's a mountain there. Movement cost is double in mountains, but since terrain offers defensive advantages that compensate for the extra movement costs. You'll understand better once you fire on the enemy. Go ahead, engage the enemy and fire! Oh, that does take less damage. That's because of another terrain feature called Defensive Cover. Defensive cover in the mountains is a number shown here, a 4 in this case. Defensive cover on the plains is a 1. The higher the defense cover rating is, the less damage the defending unit will take. Does that make sense? It should. Glad you didn't actually ask for my opinion, or you just were like, does that make sense? Good. Now please end your turn by pressing A. Yikes. Okay. Mech units really patch a punch, don't they? Luckily, even a neutral city still provides defensive cover. Another thing to keep in mind is that the movement cost differs between unit types. Did you notice the mech unit could only move 2 spaces but wasn't slowed by mountain terrain? Whenever you need information like this, just place your cursor over whatever you want and then press ZR. This works for terrain features as well as all unit types. Always remember, knowledge is power. Now we can capture the city. A completely healthy trooper can capture a city in 2 turns, so have them stay put and get it done. Nell is really cute. Looks very nice. The actual soldiers look a little doofy though. They are very, toy soldier-ish. They look very plastic, and that may be the intent. But at the same time, they're a little uncanny. Great work! This is your city now. Notice how it changes the color to match your army? Now select those wounded yet mech unit. Well, it'll take a bit longer to capture the city because it's wounded. Since your unit was hurt, it can only lower the capture number by its current HP amount. So, let's attack the enemy mech instead. Why don't you finish training while I prepare the next... Alright, his defense is pretty good, and this guy's defense is kind of bad, so we could, like, hit him from the down side of this mountain. That seems efficient. What I will say is that it's nice to have a Fire Emblem type game where your hits are guaranteed, though I imagine not being able to miss is going to be a pain later on. Not a smart move, bro. You don't attack the base directly. You fire from the side of the mountain. I don't know, I can't help but see like all of these soldiers with their straps on the side of their heads. They look like dog ears. I hope you have a better understanding of terrain defenses and capture techniques now. Focus on the strategies I've taught you so far. Use them well, and victory will be yours. I'm sure of it. Repair and transport. Seems pretty vital. Tanks! Looks like the enemy has surprised our forces and damaged these tank units. But don't worry, I'll teach you how to even the odds. We'll need to repair them in order to have any hope of winning here. This unit is badly damaged and out of ammo, so let's patch it up. Will you select this tank unit first, please? Oh, he does have ammo. Do certain other units have ammo? Sure does. But some do not. To repair a unit, just move it to any city or building that you control, even your HQ. This is the only city in range, so please move it here.
Great job.
So they're like forts from Fire Emblem. That tank won't have that tank won't have a chance to recover if we can't stop the enemy tanks from reaching it. And your other tanks aren't in great shape either. Oh dear. Luckily there's a way to regain hip and block the bridge at the same time. I'll show you how. Select this tank unit. The classic strategy of blocking a bridge with a tank. Is there anything more quintessential to this turn-based strategy game? Since enemy units can't move over opposing units, we can use the tank to block this bridge. This tactic is called building a defensive wall. I believe it is called stalling. That tank won't last long in its current state, so select this other tank, and I'll show you how to join them. If you move this tank directly onto your other damaged tank, they will be merged. Move your tank here and to select join. We can combine damaged units. That's interesting. Your tank is fully repaired. Excellent work. When the two units join, they combine their HP. Of course, now there's only one unit, but that's sometimes better than two damaged ones. Also remember, damaged units deal less damage when attacking. Now, a repaired single tank will be able to hold the bridge. While that happens, your damaged tank can be repaired. One more thing, when you join two units, it ends their turns, so make sure you anticipate that. It's great to see that we have an artillery unit, but there's a problem. Our artillery unit is out of ammo, and it's almost out of fools too. And you know we need fools to run the artillery. Who else is gonna do it? That can't even fire without ammo, and it can't move without fuel. In its current condition, it's practically useless. Luckily for us, we have some transport units available. Let me show you how to use them. These transport units are called Armored Personnel Carriers, or APC for short. All pigs are cool. Alright. Let's select this APC unit first. We need to move to adjacent to give it supplies. Ah, these are our healers, huh?
Great job.
With the supply unit, it fills its ammo and fuel to its maximum levels. This time we give supplies to only one unit, but APC units can also provide those to any other adjacent units simultaneously. Ah, I see. So there is an incentive to use them efficiently. Don't forget, you can supply units by placing them in allied buildings, where they'll also heal. However, transport units are best used when you're on the move. Now that the artillery unit is ready, let's go ahead and use it. Artillery are your rangers. Literally your artillery. They are siege units. They can fire on the same turn, or they can't fire and move on the same turn, but they do have a range. The boomers are active.
Yes.
Careful placement of indirect fire units is vital to winning battles. Try to keep enemy units from engaging them directly, and you will succeed. There are other ways to win too. See those buildings? They are headquarters for each army. Call them HQs for short. If you capture the enemy HQ, you'll instantly win the battle. The classic capture the enemy fort gambit. Careful though, the same rule applies if the enemy captures your HQ, so always make sure to keep it safe. Now it seems like the enemy wandered too far from their HQ and left us an opening. However, your mech unit won't reach it in time to capture it. That's why having a secondary APC gives us the edge. Let's select this mech unit and load it into the APC. This is kind of like a Valkyria Chronicle thing, like, oh, my units don't have movement. Load them into the clown car. Like, you can load a mech or infantry unit into any transport unit by moving them to the same space. It really is the clown car.
Yes.
Now you've loaded the mech inside of a transport unit. Now it's ready to roll. Now it's ready to roll out. Let's select this loading APC next. Provide you with the extra distance you need. Try moving it next to the HQ. Okay. You could use weight here, and the mech unit wouldn't take damage while inside the APC, although if the APC happens to get destroyed, both units will be lost. But right now, we want to capture the enemy HQ, so let's press drop. Now place the mech unit directly on the enemy HQ. There you go. Fair enough. I see what you're trying to tell me. Oh, shoot. You know, for tanks, they don't have a lot of, they don't have a lot of strength to them, huh? He's got ammo. What if we were to... indirect fire onto this tank? Would that help increase the odds? Oh, quite a bit actually. I think I need to reinforce these tanks here. I don't think they can reach the mech person. But I think they might get the tank. Oh, they did. Well, he's walking on... It's Jesus! He's walking on water. Can he do that? This is tedious, but my bloodlust cannot be satiated.
Congratulations!
You're ready to take on anything War's World can throw at you. Somehow I doubt that. But... And just in time, too. I'm getting reports that enemy forces have invaded Orange Star. Is that like a Kirby planet? Pop Star, Orange Star. One last thing to remember. Keep an eye on your stats, but luck plays a small part in every battle. Luck is going to play a major part in every battle. Keep this in mind, and I know you'll do us proud. And remember, if you make any mistakes, you will be tried for war crimes. The lives of thousands of innocent people are in your hands. Well done. With that, your field training is now complete. Congratulations. So how was it? Do you feel like you got the hang of everything? Probably not. Don't worry too much if you feel like there's still things you don't know. As you take on missions, I'll be around to teach you along the way. It looks like we're started with the story. Allegedly. The skirmishes between two neighboring countries, Orange Star and Blue Moon, neighboring bars, were thought to have been merely stories of the past. That is until the day Blue Moon attacked without warning. Pollyanna, you will guide the commanding officers of Orange Star in defending their territory to fight and uncover the motive behind this sudden ambush. Our story now begins with Nell, Commander-in-Chief of Orange Star, as she trains a new recruit. Wait, so we were being personally trained by the Commander-in-Chief of the military?
Andy, wake up!
Nell, I feel like you have bigger priorities. Andy, wake up. This isn't the time to be lazing about.
Oh, I'm up. What's the drill this time?
You know, I'd never accuse a country of using child soldiers without any basis, but Andy seems a little young. No drill. We've got a real situation. It's that madman Olaf. Or that is, I mean, it's the Commander-in-Chief of the Blue Moon. You know that brewery? Our intel indicates he's ordered an invasion of Orange Star. Blue Moon. I thought they were through being the bad guys. I thought they had thoroughly gone through their villain arc. We'd assigned a recon team to investigate, and they just sent word that Blue Moon now holds Coral Fortress. It's all white and shit, completely contaminated. We can't afford to lose that territory. Right on. I finally get to do... We have the same voices. Right on. Not right now. Right on. I finally get to do something. I want to lead my way and save the day. I can't wait to see some action. Oh, no, you don't. Not yet, anyway. You need to listen and learn first. Our top priority is rescuing Coral Fortress for Orange Star. Watch closely, okay? Don't get yourself killed too early. Let's go. Tank operations. Olaf. I don't really know what I expected a Chief Olaf to look like, but I didn't think it would be like this. I don't know. When I thought of the name Olaf, I didn't think like literally Olaf from Frozen Olaf. Olaf has occupied a Coral Fortress with a prize unit in tow. Take this opportunity to show Andy the ropes. And tanks. I didn't literally think it was gonna be like a big bearded Scandinavian man. That's silly. A medium tank? Olaf means business. Even with all our units, we'll need an airtight strategy to win.
Okay, I get it. We need a strategy.
Is this the voice we're going with? Like Sonic the Hedgehog? Alright.
A really good strategy. Nell.
What's a strategy again?
Do you need me to explain?
Well, a strategy is a declaration of surrender. I'm writing it right now. Oh dear, do you need me to explain our strategy here? Sure. Okay, just make sure not to move into its attack range. Remember that you can always check a unit's attack range by moving into the cursor and holding B. That's useful info. I don't need to be told what a strategy is, but this kind of is baby's first strategy game, huh? But it is helpful that you can tell me what the attack range is. Let's make the most of our attack and mech units by using defensive cover in cities and woods as we battle. Placing the artillery here uses its superior range to our advantage, plus the river protects us from all but the enemy's infantry. Oh, so infantry can cross rivers. Okay.
Then we roll in and save the day. Look.
Perhaps, but only when it's strategically advantageous. Do I not have any other sub-commanding officers? Do I gotta do everything? Every battle is different. There's more than one way to win, you know. Terms of victory? In this case, it might help. The terms of victory explain what conditions you need to meet in order to successfully complete a mission. Have you checked out the intel on the map menu yet? If you select it, you can see several menu items, terms, status, unit, and guide. If you select terms, it'll explain how to successfully complete the mission. Oh, so it's probably like route, capture the fortress, whatever. You should also review the other items when you have the time. There's a lot of useful information in there.
Alright. I think I got all of that. Mostly. Anyway,
Let's go show Blue Moon what we're made of, Nell. Nell isn't here. Inventory. Tank. Okay. Let's start by being incredibly cheap. Tank units can capture bases and traverse most terrain fights. They have superior firepower. Are inexpensive, so they are easy to deploy. Move, vision, fuel. Oh, that can easily hit me. In that case, I'd better back it up with something. This seems like a bad idea.
So the Orange Star Army is launching a counterattack.
On my new Coral Fortress. Where have I heard that voice before? Ah, I see you failed to notice my new weapon, Nell. You will soon tremble before the power of the mightiest ground forces ever. These will be quick victory for Blue Moon. What are you doing, baby? %70 damage, wowie. I should make short work of his tank. The icons on the side are a really cute touch. I join. There we go. All healed up. I'll do 5 damage. 5%, which isn't a lot. I'd rather fight it with tanks. Because even though it's a small amount of damage, I'm more confident in the tank's ability to destroy him than the infantry's. Alright. Get in there, boys. Sally forth and make conquest. He's probably fine. He's probably fine. Excellent. My commanding officer power is ready. Alright, Andy, this is a real teaching moment, so listen up. The CEO meter at the top of the corner of the screen. The meter fills up gradually over the course of any battle. When it fills up completely, it will start flashing. That means it's good to go. When the CEO power is ready, you can activate it by selecting power from the map menu. But keep an eye on your enemy's CEO power meter as well. They won't hesitate to use their CEO power against us.
No?
now, I'm confused. Where exactly does the CEO power come from?
Well, it comes from inside you, of course. Your left aorta. Your left aorta, specifically. The exhilaration of battle kind of kindles the flame of your special abilities. It's a real bloodlust thing. I don't like to talk about it. When that fire ignites, one's true talent can be unleashed. Wow, talented fire? But how does that... Never mind. Okay then, I'm ready to select the power from the map menu and murder every one of Olaf's 4 innocent conscripted family members. Those units may randomly strike up to plus 60 to firepower. They also gain plus 10 to firepower and defense.
Lucky me! Lucky star!
Fascinating. Now my units are lucky. That means they have a greater chance of dealing high damage event. Remember, luck is a small part of this game. But that's just my own CO power. Every CO is different, so you should just adjust your strategy accordingly. You can read your intel and your CO power, even that of your opponents. Just like CO on the map menu. Whenever you meet a new CO, I recommend checking there. Oh, he dead. Oh, that was a real saving Private Ryan moment. Really just got blasted out of the river there. Wood, defense 2. How much is the city defense? 3. That's generally okay. Move my infantry up to some defensive positions. I guess as long as... Can my APC capture cities? Uh-oh. Well, that's bad news bears right there. Can I hit him from, like, this range? No. %. So that would be like 1 damage, maybe? Or... maybe this game expects you to heal more. I'm going to guess that's kind of what it wants from me. I cannot capture cities with this, wow. Okay. This is not an adequate enough defense. Oh, I'm going to have to do a lot of unlearning. But can I pull a miracle out of my butt? I might be able to. It's risky business, but I Intel units. We need to defeat all enemy troops or capture the enemy base. I think I can do neither of those. I'll do 63 damage. I can maybe get the artillery out in front. Oh right, you can't move and attack on the same turn. I am the biggest goofing ball. I'll put him like right here. As for you, I'll just have you fire from this distance. And it does share Fire Emblem sort of if you attack first sort of thing. Attacking first has much priority. They aren't pulling their punches on the first level. I respect it. Artillery has a lot of setup, but it's devastating when used properly. That's what I'm gathering. Hey, what if you were capturing a city, but not? I don't really want to move them right now. It's not safe. Let's... inchworm our way forward. We seem to have him on the ropes now. At least until we have to deal with the mega tank or something. This might kill the unit. Yeah, but he's exposed himself. He's doomed himself by doing that.
Can you withstand the cold?
Do you think you're... Well, he just said that.
Blizzard!
I want to see what his power does. The rain affects him the way snow does other units. Oh, does snow inflict some sort of penalty? Blizzard calls down snow, increasing movement cost for all units except his own. Olaf's units gains plus 10 firepower and defense. Oh my. Well, that wasn't much of a threat at all, huh? I have the ammo. I can't hit him. Defense 2. Defense 3. Alright. Interesting choice. Really kind of threw himself at me there. I think if we blockade him in, he actually cannot hit us if we are directly next to him. Because of that, I think he really done boned himself by accident there. Yeah, he can't do anything. What's his movement range? Okay. Okay. Medium tank's gonna be difficult to deal with in a general sense. I don't want to draw its aggro, basically. This is another holdover from Fire Emblem where, like, I don't want to draw the enemy's aggro, or draw the boss's draw boss aggro. Seems like drawing boss aggro is going to be inevitable, though, if I go for the castle, or go for the enemy fort. So let's prepare an ambush. Oh dear. Mayhaps, can I undo that? I don't really want to fight it directly if I have to. That was probably the wrong choice. Oh boy. Ooh, I think I have to rush it. No. Real strategy hours. Music on. The match will return when I start a turn, okay? Is it possible to reset another turn? Why does it default to no? I do think I I spent the past hour boning myself. Yikers. Not as Fire Emblem as I had thought, it would seem. Can my boy pull out a miracle? Probably not. But Mama didn't raise no coward, so we have to try. Can he actually reach the city? I don't think he can. He can. How embarrassing that I will have to...
Good luck.
How embarrassing to have to fail on the first mission.
Uh-huh.
Do you need me to explain?
Yeah.
Alright. Once more with gusto. Let's try not to lose our only tank this time. You know, I probably can load some of these infantry into the APC, and, you know.
Eh? So the Orange Star Army is launching a...
I don't know if this is a good idea, Chief. That may have been a bad choice. Already got its tank. That's infinitely better than last time. Though I am concerned about this artillery here. I dare ask why we need to capture our own cities. Or cities on our own side of the map. That could have been worse. It could have blown up instantly.
I'm just getting
I think the game wants me to use this, so we're going to do it.
lucky star.
Magical Girl. Magical Army CEO transformation. You slay, Queen, and by that I mean slay innocent civilians with your drone commands. That artillery isn't going to be doing much now. It does get kind of funky. BGM gets kind of funky when you use a power. Do I hit him? Nah, I'll hang back. I know if the artillery is an easy target, but it is very, if I go for it, I am very susceptible being hit by everything else. So, I will hold my fire for now. It is simply too big of a risk. Traded about even. It's time to burn some bridges. I shall advance my units a little bit forward now. The way is somewhat clear. Tank in a city should be pretty swell. We create a defensive line around the artillery. That'd be good. Well, that's not a good place to fire from, my G. Artillery is proving to be my favorite unit. Unsurprising. I'm an archer man in Fire Emblem myself. Excellent. Can I move you farther? No. Moving this guy into the Huzumoet, the city is going to be a definite risk. Oh wait. Yeah, he has 6 health. I'll have him wait here. Okay. Very cowardly decisions on everyone's part today. This should do it. And we can send another unit in after. Okay. This first level is taking longer than I had hoped, but that's mostly because I'm bad at the game.
The fury of nature! Blizzard!
This is going to affect my movement, presumably. I don't plan on moving this much this turn, so it shouldn't... Oh, but he does more damage in the blizzard, huh? That might be a good opportunity to smack that artillery. 3869. Well, I might be able to pincer the artillery, all things considered. Five damage. Not great. This is good chip damage, though. One, two, three. Just keep everybody where they're at. I want to minimize the amount of places that artillery can hit. We lost him, but he did his job. No, wait, no he didn't. He was a complete failure. Send him dead flowers. Send his wife dead flowers. To show how disappointed I am in his failure. That'll do it. Okay. Things are going a lot smoother than last time, for sure. So we can just avoid his aggro range for at least a little bit. Okay. So aggro as soon as we get up there. Welcome to City 14. You have chosen, or have been chosen, to relocate to one of our finest urban centers. Oh, he's gonna destroy my supply vehicle. All things considered, it's not the worst thing he could have blown up. He didn't even do it. What a putz. I'm so scared of you. I'll do 14 damage. So I guess we're really gonna have to dogpile on this guy. I'm gonna have to go somewhere. Can I hit him from here? I can't. Get out of here. And that's the ball game. Wahoo! You really let Olaf have it, Nell.
No time for celebration.
No time for celebration. If Olaf has access to medium tanks, then our current tactics won't suffice. I'll have to ask Central Command to ship us some new units.
What?
For what? Even my medium tank was defeated. Curse that Nell. Ugh, but it doesn't look like she has any air units ready to use yet. Ugh, I'm sure I'll enjoy our next encounter.
Great job.
I don't think I deserve an A, especially after I got wrecked the first time. Another turn-based strategy game. Another complex scoring system I'm going to have to figure out. Well done. You just successfully cleared your first mission. I'm so proud of you. What are you, my mom? Please? I want to celebrate this accomplishment by giving you a special gift. I would like you to present your very own ID tag. Oh, Nintendo. This tag will track your accomplishments. Congratulations. Right now the tag is empty, but as you continue to clear missions, you'll earn medals. Besides clearing missions, there are other accomplishments that contribute to earning medals as well. By the way, as the holder of the IT tag, you are now authorized to access two new modes. First, you can visit the War Room. Gentlemen, no fighting. This is the War Room. I call it my War Room. Okay. One reference somebody may get, another reference no one will get. There, you can hone your skills with a series of challenging battles. Second, you can now engage in head-to-head battles and anyone online. Okay. So this is your whole, you've done the first mission, here's the rest of the game sort of deal. Keep up the good work. Andy, I've just received word that Olaf has moved in on the Alara Bay.
Guess he's not going to give up so easily.
It appears that's not our only problem. Our capital city has gone missing. There's a big circle and I can't find it. Orange Star has hit a snag in its heavy armor development. Blue Moon, on the other hand, seems to have more than enough tanks.
Yikes.
Can we defeat Olaf without any tanks of our own? No, I suggest we concede. I pulled some strings and had some helicopter anti-air and missile units sent down from the front lines. Although, that doesn't give us all that much additional firepower. Nevertheless, with careful planning, I'm confident we can drive away that pompous old, that we can force Olaf to withdraw.
It's a tankless job, but somebody's gotta do it.
I mean, like, I respect the hustle, right? But, you know, at the same time, like, game recognized game. Ayo, but at the same time, I want to kill him. Blue Moon hits a strong front in the Alara Bay. Let's teach Andy how helicopters can lift us to victory. This is the last helicopter out of Vietnam, and you will take it or you will not leave. They do look like toys, don't they? Olaf is one shrewd tactician. As I suspected, he's deployed a number of helicopters and medium tanks to the battlefield. Now that's quite a few, actually. A frontal attack would be reckless. Examining all of Olaf's units, I think we only have one viable option. Concede. Throw everything we've got at him. No, Andy. Why did we enlist a child? We must be desperate. We must capture the enemy HQ.
Do you need me to
For that,
explain?
we'll need to leverage our helicopter units. Do you need me to explain how to use them? Yeah, sure. The enemy HQ is right below you. While it might be possible to march down there, all those enemies make that a risky venture. This is where transport copters come in handy. Do you remember APCs? Just like APCs, transport copters can carry infantry and mech units, but also like APCs, they have no weapons and can't fire. This infantry unit, so I can show you how the transport copter works. Oh, it's a cargo bob. That's right, now we can move them here and load them into the transport copter. Now select transport copter. Because it's an air unit, its movement is the same over all terrain types. We can only drop infantry units on terrain they can move across, so no dropping them in water. That's important, descend here and drop the unit here near the enemy's HQ. There's only one place to place your troops, go ahead and select it. Okay, now let's taste the ability of our battlecopter. We're gonna do some real Bakugan Beyblade rotator blade mashing here. Well, that was incomprehensible. A real incomprehensible statement on my part. Select it when you're ready. The battlecopter is an air unit, just like the transport copter. Since air units are always flying, They use 2 units of Fool every day. Whoops. They also don't gain terrain bonuses. They are your Pegasus Knights. Never forget. As for attack power, well, you should check it out for yourself. This enemy tank is pretty vulnerable. Move your battle pop to it, next to it and fire. 49. Let's have its health. Powerful, aren't they? Battlecopters are even effective against tanks. Let me tell you a little more about those new air units. Even if you land them on allied cities and HQs, they won't recover HP or resupply with fuel or ammunition. They can resupply at airports, but you haven't seen any yet. If they run low on fuel or ammo, you can restock them with an APC, just like you do with land-based units. About our new ground units. Sure. Let's look at our anti-air units and see what they can do. This one, please. Hot tutorial action! They can attack ground units as well, but of course they work best against air units. Anti-air units. 120. Yeesh! No kidding. These are the real archers, wow. See how powerful they are against air units? It's pretty impressive if you ask me. They're far more effective than tanks against mech and infantry. However, tanks will still typically defeat them in head-to-head combat. Mass Battlecopter is going to be a problem. Luckily, I have a solution. Missiles can fire on air units from a distance. Let's select the missile unit, please. Missile artillery? Sick. Fire on the last Battlecopter. Oh, this is giving me real late-game Civilization vibes. Missiles are indirect units, can fire on units that are 3 to 5 spaces away, but remember, they can't fire immediately after moving. Your main focus should be to draw units within the missile's attack range. It's smart to use them in conjunction with your anti-air units. You only need to distract Olaf for a few days. Pay careful attention to the enemy battlecopters and medium tanks. Don't forget, we'll need to capture the enemy HQ quickly. If I know Olaf, he hasn't even considered the possibility that we could have captured. That it could be captured early on. Oh... Everyone tries to capture Moscow early, huh? Look. I see Nell hasn't deployed any medium tanks.
Go forth, my troops!
This time, nothing can stand in the way of our victory. Well, I hope I don't need this. I hope I don't need that anti-air. One damage, 2 damage. Oh boy. I think it might be just better to stall with him, huh? I want to use my gunship on him, but I also need to get the drop on him, huh? So we're going to do the classic stall and wait. Hurry up and wait, is I believe what the army says. He held out as long as he could after being entrapped by the tutorial. Goodness my gracious. What you? 9 damage. I mean, I was pretending to fight. This is what we call
That takes care
needless
of that.
cruelty. That takes care of that.
Yeah.
I can't believe he left his HQ wide open. It's not like this is his first time on the battlefield. It's almost his second time.
You know, Olaf is missing a key piece of his strategy. It doesn't matter how strong your units are if you don't know how to use them.
What in the... My HQ seized?
No, this smells like one of your little schemes.
You knew your troops couldn't weather a direct assault,
So you could pull this out of your hat? Grr. Well, this isn't over yet.
You sure are a quick study. Let's try another one.
Speed, power, technique. I don't know what any of that means. Am I doing a pole vault? Like... That is a funky synth, dude. I dig it. Boom, boom, boom. It seems like you've got a handle on this. Perhaps my lessons are pretty good after all. They were adequate. If there are any rules that you're still unsure about, visit with me by selecting Field Training, the Field Training flag on the campaign map, and we can go over it again. As payment for your services, you've received some Advance Wars coins. You can spend these coins to shop for all sorts of things. Speaking of which, there's someone I'd like to introduce to you. The Merchant.
Hi there! My name's Hachi, and I run the one and only Hachi's Shop!
Conveniently located on the main menu. Those Advance War coins you just got? Well, I deal them. In exchange for those, you can buy all sorts of neat stuff. I sell you new battle maps, collectibles for your gallery, and lots more. I can even list new COs to play as. For a fee, of course.
Come buy something!
Anyhow, I'll be heading back to the shop now. Make sure to stop by. Olaf, maybe. Sorry. Olaf may be finally taking us seriously. We've nearly pushed him out of Alara entirely, although he defeated our troops en route to the Lost Fortress.
The Lost Fortress. Oh no, we'll never find him.
I know Olaf's forces are lying in wait for us in the fog of war, but I managed to secure us some units to root him out.
I see. Wait, no, actually I can't see anything.
What are we doing anything? Open your eyes, and you might be able to see something. Locating Olaf's troops and pushing them out of Alara. Let's go. I wonder what's in this shop of his.
customer. Oh, it's you! Welcome!
I got lots of stuff in stock at the moment. Real premium goods. Great prices. Let me explain something real quick. As you work your way through the campaign, I'll be getting all sorts of shipments.
Come back again
I'll
now.
try to give you a heads up when something real nice comes my way, but be sure to come back and check often. Anyhow, that's enough gabbing. Go ahead, take a look around.
So these are battle maps. P map plays. COs and more. No COs right now. Collectibles, Nell's theme, fanfare, War World's new prologue. Battle success defeat. Maybe we'll check these out after we've completed the campaign
Go
or
and
something.
Take a bath.
Alright. Go take a bath. Alright, fine, brother. The fog is thick on the way to the Lost Fortress. Let's give our troops the vision to see it through. Go take a bath, he says. What a jerk. I wonder what the gimmick behind this level is.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This could be trouble. The surrounding area is almost completely hidden. Olaf's troops could be anywhere, and we wouldn't be able to see him.
War is so mysterious.
That sounds a little romantic, don't you think, Andy?
Do you need me to explain?
We call this phenomenon Fog of War. Do you need me to explain how it works? No, it's a pretty decent staple in every strategy game. Nah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Great. Just remember that we can use mountains for extra visibility, and we should always check woods for hidden enemy units. Recon and rocket units. Sure. There might be something hidden in this forest. This is the perfect chance to use your new unit, a recon unit. Go ahead, select it, please. There's something worth remembering. The recon unit has a vision range of 5 spaces. Pretty impressive, don't you think? That said, keep in mind it's not especially powerful. A recon can handle infantry, but it should avoid engaging in other types of units. Let's send your recon unit off to investigate that forest. Alright. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
I knew it. There's a rocket unit there. This is a perfect example of the dangers of the Fog of War. Well, it's dead. If you would try to move your units into the woods, you'd have bumped right into an enemy. You would have been stuck there, unable to do anything. Now your recon unit is stuck there, unable to do anything.
Select this unit.
Now is the
please.
perfect chance to test our own rockets. Select this unit, please. This unit has the range you need. Seize the moment and fire on Olaf's medium tank. Didn't we already use the rocket artillery? Rockets are basically powered up artillery. They have the same attack range as missiles, 3 to 5 spaces. That's a big advantage. Remember, indirect combat units are unable to fire at close range. And as with artillery, they take heavy damage from direct hits, so you have to protect them. One more thing about missile and rocket units. These units travel on tires, so they move more slowly when they're not on a road. See, you know this stuff. Now let's get to show this Olaf he can't hide from us. Oh, we finally got some medium tanks, huh? This will destroy him. This kills the crab. Even if there's stuff hiding here, there's also... Even if the advantage of sending the tanks forward is that even if they do get hit by mysterious in the fog units, they'll be able to sustain some damage without dying. I hope. Doesn't look like there's anything there right now. Alright, come out of the woodwork and shank me.
Let the winds of war bring snow. Blizzard!
I think that might just be all of his units. Tank, tank, they're not even heavy tanks. What up, Putz? .68 damage. He is going to make moving pretty difficult, all things considered. Also, that recon unit is probably bone. I didn't know he could move that far. The artillery unit needs to back the hell up. Oh, you made a mistake. Well, you came to the wrong house, motherfucker. This is Orange County, motherfucker. You know what we grow here? Silicon. Capture that city. Recon unit is gonna be in some bad shape here. It won't do any damage. Do 7 damage. I think this recon unit's just dead, so let's reveal the other half of the map, make sure there's no units there. Alright. Rest in peace, recon, you did us well. You doth incurred my wrath, boy. Probably corner these guys. Force them into submission. Blast it, we must not let this enemy overwhelm us. That is a hot. Oh wow. Oh wow. Sure enough. I took a wild guess as to where that artillery was. Just based on the background that there were just trees, and I was right. Go me. Go on, buddy, I dare ya. No, not like that. Oh, there's two of them. There's two artilleries. That shocked me so bad I hit the mic cover. Alright, buddy boy, playtime's over.
Lucky me! Lucky star!
Who would have thought being a fan of slice-of-life animes would come so useful in combat? Get in there and wreck stuff. Threats eliminated. Great.
The fury of nature! Blizzard!
Is this not delaying the inevitable? What are you imbeciles doing? Get out there, fight! You have no more units, Olaf. They all died. Ah, so they've taken back some of their Orange Star territory. I'll concede this day, but the real battle is yet to come. Well done. Incredible job. We've finally driven Olaf out of the Alara region. That said, there's still a great deal of work to do. You've come a long way in this short time. I have a feeling that you're ready to handle our own missions from now. You know, considering like the first enemy you meet is this big burly Scandinavian Nordic type gentleman, possibly Slavic, and you have to defend yourself from invasion as you capture mosque, like not mosque, but Russian looking buildings in this very cartoony war is fun sort of game. I can see why now Nintendo maybe wanted to delay this a little bit. Like, the real world parallels are it's clearly supposed to be cartoony and goofy, cartoony anime type stuff, but at the same time I can see why they may have been like, you know, maybe we should hold off on this. It helps that I had such a great teacher, and that I actually listened to what you said for once. I'll remain in ready contact, so reach out to me anytime you need assistance. I'm only the commander-in-chief of the entire army. It's not like I have anything better to be doing. I guess I'm still learning, huh? We're all still learning, Andy. All of us. You're still young, but your abilities are already top-notch. Although you could exercise a bit more patience sometimes. Also, it would be preferable if you were of actual age to be in the army.
Good luck.
Good luck. I'll be rooting for you.
I have high hopes for you. Show me what you've got.
You don't even need to get like a perfect 100 to do an S rank, huh? This theme is so funky. And she's just jamming? It's killer. I like this game so far. I hoped I would. What? Orange Star's forces? Here so soon? It's the capital. But wait, something's not right here. Nell wouldn't leave Orange Star's capital city unguarded. Which means, a new commanding officer? Excellent. I've lost a few battles lately, but no more. An Orange Star army without Nell is no match for me. It's time to teach this raw recruit what war is all about. I got a little Scottish towards the end there. It's war. Olaf has assembled his army in the heart of the Orange Star. This time Andy takes command all by himself. You entrusted the capital to a rookie? Are you insane?
Andy!
Andy, do you read me? I've made a horrible mistake. I accidentally left the capital in the hands of a rookie. There was a logistics error.
Nell?
Nell, is that you? Is this a transceiver? Is this a butterfly?
Yes.
That's right, Andy. I'll be using it to contact you from here on out. Since this is your first solo mission, I wanted to make myself available in case you need any advice. Like where to sign your last will and testament. Don't worry about me now. This mission is going to be a piece of cake.
Good luck.
Oh, Andy, you're nothing if not enthusiastic. I'll be sure to write to your next of kin. Okay. It looks like going in from that. Very simple route or defeat all units mission. Anti-air. Do they even have any air units? Not that I can see. Move our troops to the mountains. I'm gonna wait on him for that. I'm gonna leave a medium tank here across the bridge to just block. Oh, this is some real 90s rock going on here. I'll leave this here. I'll bait him out using the infantry units up there. Okay. I forget that their attack range is like literally 1 more than their movement range. So that's my bad. He's not dead yet. Ugh. This tank should be able to one-shot him, no problem. Well, that does a lot of damage to tanks. Okie doke. Let's see what he does here. interesting place to put the artillery. Good defense. I think I want to take out this artillery first. Seems more of a problem than anything else. He is badly placed, but he can still be a problem if he is left unattended. So far, they're kind of just running into the defensive line and getting crushed. And there's the artillery. My. Quite the damage on those boys. We will use this tank to reinforce this particular flank. On the other side, 4 damage, not a lot. It'll only be 4 damage, but that's 4 damage less. 4 damage, 4%. 4% more damage done. I don't know what else to use my recon unit for, so might as well use it to attack the artillery. We're gonna blockade them. Make it real difficult.
Now I'll show you what it means to face Blue Moon. Bring on the cold.
He's gonna pull out one of the cold ones, a blue moon from his fridge.
Blizzard.
Could have been worse.
Andy!
Your CO power meter is full. Remember to use your CO power to heal your units and give them extra attack rolls. Now seems as good of a time as ever to do that.
I'm all ripped up.
Hyper repair!
Fair enough. Hope no one's living in this city. Get out of my town, Smack! What did I call him? Smack? Oh, whatever. The insult game needs work. They turned the like battle theme into a rave. Honest to God, it seems kind of unoptimal for anybody to go directly across that bridge right now. You would. Well, there goes that side of the map. You know, I could really do a burst through here, I think. 59 damage. 59%. No one here will really be able to capture the city, but that will probably be irrelevant. Like, I need infantry to capture these. But I don't really intend on capturing them. That's what the top force is for. I'm mostly here to wreak havoc. He seems fine. It's gonna be hard to traverse with this guy around. So we're going to have to get rid of him somehow. Yeesh, real ass kitten vibes on this kid. He needs to run back and get healed. This ought to do it. An adequate distraction. Holy cow, absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd amount of damage. How dare they? No one plows through my army like that. Hit them back. That was probably the worst choice he could have taken. He got right into artillery range. How fortunate. At this point, it's probably more convenient to take that guy and send him to a new city rather than it is to send him backwards. ripped and torn. Absolutely demolished. There is nothing quite like a plan, not so much coming together, but falling into place.
The fury of nature! Blizzard!
I mean, okay. The issue at present is it's probably going to be a waiting game for a little bit, as we capture cities, heal up units, and then go fight the rest of them. Because the units are a little too damaged to take them on directly right now. Oh, we can hit him from there. Yikes. This is gonna be a slow burn. In that case, maybe I should send him back. May take a while, but need to play this smart too. It's better not to lose any more units than you have to. I think if I can get my medium tank healed up, I should be able to get through there without much issue. The stimulating, real-life experience of being in a war and waiting for supplies to come in for days on end. Hope that doesn't cause any problems. Here we go. He just needed to live. He didn't need to do well. Don't have it wait there. I want to encourage it to stay in place so I can have the tanks hit it. But I also don't want it to kill my units. That'll do. Now that he's directly next to the artillery won't be able to attack it unless it moves. That's gonna create problems for it. It only took it a while. In fact, I'm gonna start converging on that artillery right now. What are you imbeciles doing? Get out there, fight! Might as well, right?
Time for a tune-up. Hyper repair.
Does that voice sound familiar? Kinda sounds like Timmy Turner from The Fairly Odd Parents. But I'm pretty sure it's not the same voice actress. No, it sounds like Ash Ketchum. What am I talking about? He even kind of looks like Ash Ketchum. But I don't think they got her for this. Seems a little silly. Alright, get in there, wreck house. That didn't go nearly as bad as I thought it would. baby. I was gonna start singing like a Blink-182 song or something, until I realized I don't know any Blink-182 songs. Except for the one that goes like, she left me roses by the stairs. The small things let me know she cares, or something like that.
I lost again.
Who in the
Where
world?
are you?
Oh, okay.
My name's Andy. My name's Andy, and I'm the CEO. I'm a CEO in the. You? The Orange Star Army must be getting desperate to send such inexperienced CEOs into the battlefield. I mean, they are using child soldiers. Inexperienced enough to get the best of. Accents are bleeding into each other. Inexperienced enough to get the best of you. Be that as it may, takes a lot to best me. I'll remember you. Mark my words.
Wha-
How can I mark your words? I don't even know your name. My name? I am known throughout Orange Star Army as... Nell's grandpa? That's right. Nell's what? No! That's what I get for being nice to children. No respect. Ugh. You just watch yourself, little boy.
So that's Olaf, huh?
Wah, wah. I spent too much time stalling.
You know, Nell's taking the idea of her grandfather being a turncoat who is actively seeking to destroy her army as, she's taking it pretty well. I guess that's what makes her, the commander-in-chief. She's really able to put her own emotions aside in circumstances like these.
Hey there!
And really retain that girl boss attitude. Gaslight, strategize, girl boss. Wait. Sure. Hi there, soldier. Got a fresh supply of collectibles in stock. Just come down to Hayachi's shop when you're ready to do business.
Look who's here!
Oh, and some new music in stock.
Rat!
Great! Great! Where is that lazy good for nothing?
Easy there.
Easy
I heard you
there.
the first time, oh bearded one.
I heard you the first time, bearded one.
Bearded one? Why you?
Oops. Slip of the tongue. Do accept my apologies, Commander. Enough! Just get ready to move out. Now listen carefully. Orange Star forces have been deployed precisely where I anticipated.
Yep.
Well, good. All that time spying on them from the inside, I sure hope you know what they're up to. Their commanding officer is an untested youngster with a smart mouth, but don't let your guard down. Our contingent in the area has some indirect combat units for you to use. Now get going, Mr. Sharpshooter.
Hang on there.
Wait, hang on there. You want me to go personally? Like in person? Why, you lazy no good. What do you think a commanding officer does? If you don't get moving. Alright. Keep your beard on. I don't much like the idea, but I'm going. Gone at last. Grit is an impudent rogue, but he's also the best marksman I've ever seen. That young Orange Star CEO won't know what hit him. Perfect. Gunfighter. A new menace has appeared to show off his range. Home on the range. Deploy troops carefully to combat his tactics. I imagine we're going to be playing a lot of keep away this map against some sort of sniper. Oh wow, I have like 4 units.
Andy!
Andy, can you hear me? Come in, please.
Loud and clear. What's up, Nell?
You've been given the authority to use bases to deploy new units onto the field. Thank goodness. Do you need a refresher on how to use bases? Well, I've never used them before, so yes. Oh dear. Well, let's go through it again quickly before the battle begins. You never taught me. First off, move your cursor onto a base and press A. A list of available units will be displayed. Use the control stick or directional buttons, or plus control pad, to scroll through the list, and then press A to select the unit you want to deploy. Units you can't afford will appear grayed out. Don't forget that. Each day you'll receive funds from all the properties you hold. You'll have to make do with that amount.
Good luck.
Now remember, you can't deploy new units and move them on the same turn. Hopefully you got all that. Good luck. Monopoly. Ba-doop-a-doop. Recon. Rockets. Medium tank. Can't afford a medium tank. So I'll put like 2 mechs on the map, I think. And we'll work from there. Day 1.
Possum spit.
This area wasn't even Blue Moon's to begin with. Blue Moon is just plain greedy, that's what this is. Fighting for these folks just don't sit well with me. Well, I guess I'll just mosey on out and see what happens. Oh, this man's got a real slick country diner kind of jam going on for it. I dig it. Andy, pick up the transceiver, now! Whoa, Nell. Sorry. I had a really important call. I was being talked to about my car's extended warranty. Anyway, what's going on? We've just learned that Grit is the opposing CEO. He's an indirect fire expert whose attack range exceeds the standard distance. Worse, his range gets even bigger when he uses his CEO power. Make sure you check Grit's attack range throughout the battle and keep a safe distance.
Okay.
Understood. Hey now, how do you know so much about this guy? We used to be... We used to be Siamese twins! Anyway, that's all I had to tell you. Nell out. Huh? Nell should have hung up in a hurry. Did I say something to offend her? Two to 4. So he does have it. 1, 2, 3, 4. New tank, maybe? New artillery, APC, anti-air. You know, maybe it would be better to save for a rocket. That would outrange Mr. Artillery here. can't do a whole lot until I capture the city anyway, so... The animations on the side profiles are really cute. His like hat covers his eyes like, oh no, I messed up. That's a good one. I want to get missiles, rockets. Rockets would be better because missiles can only defend against air, of which he has no air units.
Okay.
Time to bring in the big guns. Here we go. Ah, shoot, they might be able to walk across the water, so I need to go back and defend them, huh? For now. Just as I suspected, they're going across the water. One, two, three, 4, 5. So I'd have to go like 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to go like here to hit Mr. Artillery. Well, you know, if they're over here, it means that maybe I can, get over on the other side. Excelente. He does have a lot of funds, though. I may have 7 health, but this will take you down to 5. Kind of want him to hit that tank on the other side of the river. It's a bit difficult to attack him directly right now. I've always been a big fan of biding my time and waiting to see what happens. Slow and steady winning the race and all that. I had slightly better defense. It's one artillery solve. You find any shells in that water, boy? Alright, we're gonna send them across the River Kwai. Let's send them off to conquer his cities. Maybe also... ooh, medium tank. I purchase... rockets. Not yet. Next turn, though.
Huh?
Got the feeling this won't be no Sunday stroll. Odds are, they don't have any real recourse to take me on in those other cities on the top left. So in the meantime, we'll cause havoc at the bottom. How big is his range? As long as we stay like about here, should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright boys, we're going in. We are marching in. Evargon. Ah, that's truly the death spot right there. Because you can get side-blinded by both artilleries. In that case, looks like we'll need another one.
Sorry to have to do this, but you've left me no choice. Snipe attack.
Oh, don't make him sound cool, dude. Really done blew my artillery to smithereens. In the meantime, the tangible threat is over.
Oh dear.
Well, shoot. There goes that plan. Looks like this is gonna be a long battle. Yeah, I mean, your one-stop gambit, didn't quite work, I think. What's this tank's attack range? Pretty close. Okay. More rockets. I see. Seems that the artillery doesn't like firing at things even even mildly close up. This tank might get fired on by artillery, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Advance Wars really does ask the question, what if Fire Emblem? But with more sacrificial lambs. What about a medium tank then? Oh, you can drive, sweetheart. He's got about as much health as I do. There's like that one particular tile that's just a straight up no-go zone, or else you'll just get blasted by the super artillery. I'm gonna try some storming the gates style, storming the gate type strategy. Seems like they've spread out their damage decently. Still. Oh my. Yeah, now seems like a good time.
Time for a tune-up. Hyper repair.
Whatever damage I do to him will not be enough. So I have to bide my time and wait. It's probably too much. Oh. Oh my. I see. Wants to go after my city capturers. Perish, would you?
You can't hide. Snipe attack.
This is gonna hurt. Good thing there was nobody in that car. That is a little bit worse. Alright, going whole hog into it. One, two, three, four, five? Oh, okay. So I cannot actually send them too far forward. Man, everyone all broken and needs healing and stuff. approaching these last two units is proving to be difficult. Three, four, five-ish. Well, they can't stop all of us. You've been a thorn in my side for too long, boy. I think I would have really liked this game when I was like younger, because the one game that I really wanted when I was a kid was like an actual honest to god like tank game where you just like had tanks and you shot at each other with them. This isn't quite that, but it's similar enough to the point where I think if I had it I would have gone nuts. Sticks and twigs, I didn't see that one coming. I think you probably should have seen it coming. I've been trying to execute that plan for the past, like, 30 minutes. I see, he's got a lot of money, but he doesn't actually have any bases to spawn enemies from. No doubt this will become a mechanic in later levels. I don't really want to send my tanks over there, so I'll just take the fort. Looking forward to that Zero Speed Award.
Hey there, Junior.
Hey there, Junior. Nice shooting.
Don't call me Junior!
Don't call me Junior. I'm at least 8. I have a name. It's Andy.
That's the spirit.
Like from Toy Story? Well now, that's the spirit. Y'all are new to the Orange Star Army, right? Y'all are new to just life in general, right?
Maybe. But how would you know that?
Well now, that's because I'm Grit. You may remember me from my starring role in the movie True Grit. and where I lie a lot. I was beholden to the Orange Star not too long ago myself, so I'm pretty familiar to most military types. Well, y'all beat me this time. Who knows? Maybe we'll see each other on the flip side. So long, Junior. Ellipses.
Stop calling me Junior!
B for bad. B for boy, you sure could do better. I like Grit. He's got style. You know what else is style? This backing track.
Hey there!
He's got more collectibles and extra maps, I'm sure.
Well now, what have we here?
Alright. I can't do everyone's voices exactly the same, but I try to do a facsimile of their voice. So, well now, what do we have here? Orange Star Forces, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, I never am. I heard that Blue Moon Army ruined them, but...
How interesting.
How interesting. I think I'll entertain them for a while. Air Ace. A mysterious new foe has appeared at the bay. Time for fight or flight. Or both. This man looks like a human form of like a bird-type Pokemon. I don't know how to say it other than
Commander!
that. Commander, the area appears to be occupied by What? Well that's not good. Didn't Nell say this area was empty? As in, no enemies?
Andy!
Andy, come in. Do you copy? No, I do my own work. No, I don't plagiarize, I do my own work. Now, there are hostile forces here. So it seems, but those aren't Blue Moon troops. I'll see what I can find out. Hold your position. If you need it, we have a base here you can use that as a last resort. The accommodations are kind of garbage and the bath towels are overpriced, but it'll do. We need some like anti-air units, no doubt. Like that one. Tinky. Where's their HQ? It's all the way over there. I've got an inclination, but might be wacky. Oh, I didn't check, I just went in for it. Right, guess we're fighting. Green units look cool. I do appreciate what I kind of appreciate about Advance Wars is that you know, story's kind of like whatever, but it knows that it doesn't, it dispenses with the import of the story. Like it doesn't pretend that the story is super important. It's just like, yeah, the units are green now. You're fighting the green bad guys. It's like, alright. Like, it's very cartoony, and it could have this very nuanced, philosophical reading about the nature of man and warfare and stuff like that. And there's definitely a time and place for that. Like, I know that Fire Emblem Three Houses did that. But sometimes you don't need that. And I don't think Advance Wars is trying to do that. And I appreciate it. I appreciate that it literally dispenses with the formalities and it's like, okay, there's an enemy, we're fighting it. We're fighting. It's like, alright, cool. Gets you right into it. After the 3 tutorial missions, of course. But I digress. Oh, he got him. Unfortunately for you, you are in missile range. I'll go ahead and send my anti-air in first. He looks so concerned. Missiles, anti-air. Not a lot I can do with him right now. So I'll just have to be patient and wait. Truly quarrelsome. Uh-oh. Somebody got into missile range again. I want to hit that helicopter, but I also know that if I don't hit the fighter, there's no way I'll be able to hit him otherwise. So, you got off easy today. You got off easy today, helicopter. Can I drop him on the mountain? Interesting. I think I will blockade our damaged unit here. I'm going to leave some units here, under the pretense that this man is going to start spawning things from that base and then sending them over here. I get a feeling he's going to try and do that. Besides, I think I already have too many units in one area.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, Andy, I know who you've encountered. Those are Green Earth troops. They seem to be, largely blue sky based. I'd heard rumors that they were an independent battalion roaming about. You mean to imply we've, reached a private military with questionable ethics? I believe you've found them. Watch out for their air units, they're supposed to be brutal. You're a little late with that intel now.
Oh no.
Oh no, are you already under attack? Well, good luck. I am already writing out your will and testament.
Nell?
No, she left me. Guess it's all on me now. Why does anti-air do so much damage to infantry? Why even use infantry when you can do this? Put these two here.
For what you've done to Green Earth, I won't hold back. Lightning Drive!
Oh my. Well, that's a behemoth tank right there if I ever saw one. No, it's just a medium tank. Well, someone's in missile range. Oh, whoops. Did it without looking again. Oh well. For some reason, that just instant kills them. Anti-air units are so powerful. Oh, bomber. Oh my. Don't want to get any of my flight units near them. Oh wow, no holds barred on that one. Oh, there's 61 damage. Just in a lot. But it's gotta be better than nothing, huh? Do I not have the option to create a transport copter? Guess not. Base. Doesn't look like it, no. Oh no, you need an airport for that, is what they mentioned. But we haven't seen any of that lately. Don't bomb the city, there are civilians in there! That also didn't do a whole lot. Is that a heavy tank? What is that? Oh no, that's anti-air. I'm gonna wait for that. No, I don't really want... I should probably get like a rocket thing. A rocket artillery. And then send it over to that island. Because I do have a plan on how to do this. But I think its execution is going to be kind of jank. Get out of here. I'll do 22 damage, that's not nearly adequate enough. missiles, rockets. That's what I want. I think I can stall here if I sacrifice this medium tank or this small tank. Okay.
I'm all ripped up.
Alright, so if we
Hyper repair.
this will not be enough, but I might as well. I'll wait for that, move that forward, move you forward. Well, here comes the artillery. That'll probably be the end of that. Anti-air versus anti-air, huh? If we can kind of finagle our way into that HQ without the tank destroying the unit, it should be good. Heavy emphasis on finagle though. indeed heavy emphasis on Finagle though, because this tank is definitely going to attack that unit there. Maybe it's more a matter of stalling him with other units. Big yikes. Indeed, it's going to be hard to get any sort of artillery there to help beat that tank if all this stuff's in the way. It'll only do 8 damage, so it's not very good. 5 damage. More rockets. Kind of losing control of that island there. Goodness, they're firing from all cylinders.
Speed is the lifeblood of battle.
Pardon.
Lightning drive.
Isn't it kind of late in your turn to be doing that? Oh, it's a reuse. He gets to use his turn again. Fantastic. Mysteriously, that anti-air unit in front is left unharmed. Am I willing to die for this? Yes. Let it be known that I am not above suicide tactics. Need more money for a tank or something. I think if we can, really bait this out of him, might be able to jimmy something out here. That rocket artillery is gonna be a real pain. Really? You can't hit it from here? You absolute baby. I don't want him to get too close, or else he might, you know. I'm gonna start rushing in fodder units, just to hope that the artillery doesn't die. Actually,
Time for a tune-up. Hyper repair.
what if we just used a lot of flak? I'm trying to do like the speedy way to end this level, but I am way not speedy enough. I am surprised he did not walk over to this side. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to walk over to that side. Alright, now get in there and finish the game, brother. He wants to be cannon fodder today. The resupply vehicle needs fuel. Well, don't that beat all? You would think it would be kind of immune from that, like it ran on pixie dust and support fumes. Like it ran on the satisfaction of doing a good job or something. Thinking about it now, I'm pretty sure the way you're supposed to do this map is to go up, capture the base on the left first, and then do this wacky strategy. So here we are. Firing artillery on a bridge. Surely we could have just blown up the bridge at this point. It's causing too many problems. Say it was an accident. I eat green berets for breakfast. It would have been cooler if I actually said the quote with some sort of enunciation. I speak goodly. I chose to be a streamer because my friends tell me that I good speaking. I sometimes speak good. My owner says that orange, grape, banana. My master says I get banana when I speak goodly. They're gonna blow some stuff up here, but at this point, the game's over. Because we have the fort. I didn't do it as optimally as I should have, but it's just a lesson to learn for next time.
I lost?
That hardly seems possible.
Darn it.
Huh? It's you, Auntie, from Toy Story. I recognize you from that sigil under that boy's boot.
Yeah!
Finally, somebody who knows my name. But who are you?
Don't play dumb with me.
Don't play dumb with me, boy. I'll never forgive you what you've done. You threw Woody away.
Huh?
Huh? So, continuing to feign ignorance, eh? Very well. Enjoy your ruse. The next time we meet will be the last. Hey, wait up. He's gone. His image appeared off the side of the screen, so I guess he vanished from existence. I mean, I am a baby, so I don't have object permanence yet. Yeesh, what was all that about?
Who was that guy? At least he got my name right.
That's not really B worthy in my opinion. Is B like the lowest score you can get? Feels that way sometimes. He really does. I know his name is Eagle, but he really does look like the human form of like a bird starter Pokemon or something.
Hey there!
Ah, soldier. Alright, he's got more stuff.
Look who's here!
You think maybe the reason why—
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Whoa, it's Max! The only reason anyone knows about my channel at all! Who are you?
I'm Max.
I'm
CO
Max.
in the Orange Star Army.
I was ordered to back you up, so here I am.
Oh,
Like backup, huh? What's so special about you?
Let's do it.
You get right to the point, don't you, pal? I'm the king of direct combat. I'm gonna give you a big fist. Need someone to mix it up? I'm the best. And when I really get rolling, max force boosts my firepower even higher. Cool.
That's right.
That's right.
Not saying I'm perfect, but why focus on the negative?
Do you think another reason why they put off this game being released is because that flag in the background kind of resembles Ukraine's flag? I don't know.
It's time to choose the next battle.
It's time to choose the next battle. Looks like we have two options. Lose or lose. Sorry. Surrender or die. Mission Max Strikes or Andy Max Strikes. Well, I've never played as Max, so let's live my vicarious dream of being a influential YouTuber that I could never become, and play as Max for a bit. Max's tanks are always grade A, but this particular battle will be won at sea. A sea battle, huh? Oh my god, they look like bathtub toys. Well, hello there, Max. Nice to see you helping out. How you doing now? Now that I'm here, what's the kid gonna do? Not be in the army? Oh, Max, you haven't changed a bit. Always being compliant with our child soldier conscription. Don't get too cocky. Andy may be young, but he's already quite the capable CO. If you're not careful, he may just pass you up in the ranks, which would be really embarrassing considering he's only 6. Do you need a refresher course on sea units? Sure. That's what I'm here for. You remember APCs and transport copters, right? You can use landers the same way, but you can load any type of ground units into a lander. You can even carry 2 units. Let's load this medium tank first. Go ahead and select it. I see. Pretty handy, eh? There's still some room for one more unit. There's one other thing you have to pay attention to. You can load units onto the lander only in shallow shorelines like these. These areas are called beaches. It's really offensive to talk to... Whatever, that joke's not funny. Eventually, you'll have a seaport to load and supply sea units at, but until then you'll have to use an APC unit for fuel and ammunition. Let's move on to something else that packs quite a punch. Can you select the battleship? Can you find it? D4. This unit has a very large attack range. Bingo, battleships have an attack range of 2 to 6 spaces, but battleships are indirect units, so your attack range is a bit smaller than for other COs. I prefer to get in close.
Yes.
You are close, Max. Close enough. Just stay put and fire on the enemy battleship. So does Max have a shorter range or something? Like maybe he does more damage up close, but has a shorter long range? Shorter range of capacity. It's like a trade-off sort of thing. Battleships are critical to controlling the seas. Make sure you keep them safe from enemy submarines. Yeah, subs are tricky. I always go in and order like 20 jalapenos, and they give me like tomatoes or so. This joke isn't funny either. You ever have like a thing and it's like, oh, this is the perfect setup for a joke, and you realize the punchline is just like not in this universe? It's like you have the setup seems good, and then you get to the punchline and it's like, wow, this punchline was never going to be funny under any circumstances. I bet Andy doesn't know much about them. I wouldn't be so arrogant if I were you. I've seen you in indirect combat situations.
Do you need me to explain?
Like with your ex-wife. Got him. Would you like to explain submarines, Max? Subs use direct fire to engage the enemy. They can fire only on other sea units. Select this one first. Move up to this enemy's battleship and fire when you are ready. Okay, sure. Seems quite powerful. Oh no! You sunk my battleship!
Great job.
Subs can inflict heavy damage. Do you also know they can dive underwater? When a sub dives, it can be attacked only by cruisers and other subs. And since submerged subs, kinky, can still attack, they're even more deadly. You should try diving with your other sub. See how close you can get to the other enemy battleships. Oh, and there's one more thing I have to say about sea units. Sea units all use 1 unit of fuel every day. If they run out of fuel, they'll sink, and you'll lose that unit. When a sub dives, it uses 5 fuel units per day. Watch your fuel closely and be careful. Don't worry if you can't remember anything. We all forget things from time to time. People die because of your stupid mistakes. I'm here for the little reminders, though.
I can handle this.
I can handle
problem.
this. No problem. How many casualties? You know, Max's theme kinda banging, all things considered. Dun-dun-dun.
Behold!
Gaze upon my wondrous army. Orange Star may match me in numbers, but they possess only a fraction of my power. But you're not very well balanced. What happens if your Orange Star needs sends their subs under? That sure stop you cold. Get it? Cold? You're a frozen Iceman. It's your gimmick and one personality trait.
Yes!
My battleships ruled the sea. Is there anything more I need? No, nothing at all. Attack! 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 It reminds me of like that one it's like that one scene from The Thief and the Cobbler where she's like, oh, you need to attack, attack, and like the riddle is that he has like a tack under his shoe or something and he throws it and it pops like the enemy's entire balloon army and it's goofy. Well, ain't he like a dog with his favorite bone? As long as you're happy, boss. How already? Max seems somewhat irritated by my, stratagem here. attack range is 2 of 6. So if I go like here-ish. Out of 41 damage. I don't think putting those guys on the boat was necessarily the best idea. Hello, Ryan Gamer. You're playing a new release today. Axes on foot soldier direct combat units gain plus 35 to firepower and plus 10 defense. Non-foot soldier direct combat and transport units gains plus 1 damage.
Give up.
Seems like a good enough time as any.
Max Force.
Ridiculous. Okay.
Can you withstand the cold?
Probably not. I think I kind of set up my units bad.
Blizzard.
Oh wow, Max Force really reduces the damage they take. Rough shot, eh? Well, he's quite a goner. But he's leaving a lot of the area around him exposed. Where are you up to for mission? I don't know, I think this is like mission 7 or something. Okay, bye. Odd interaction, that. So it goes in the online net. You never know what you're going to get. It's nice that they give you strategic tips if you choose to yield. I'm pretty sure I just positioned my units in a pretty bad way though, so we're going to give that another go.
Come on!
No, I don't need a refresher course.
Do you need me to explain?
Nope.
I can handle.
Indeed, it seems like. Okay, so approach without diving. And then dive as you approach initially. Got it. Reach me up to there. So we move everybody back a little bit. Should be fine.
Behold!
Yeah, I see. You got a little too close to the fire on that one. 2 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it doesn't seem like there's any way I'm going to be able to get there without getting hit. So if I were to get like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if I stick that right here. This might kill him. Oh, it'll kill him, alright. Keep him on the mountain. Let's see how this goes.
Can you withstand the cold? Blizzard!
When he chooses to do that is a little weird. Albeit, I wouldn't say it's random. I'm just not sure what determines it. Max's general inability to hit things at range is causing problems. It is absolutely absurd. Looks like today we're going to be playing a lot of keep away with the battleships. While we wait for them to explode. We'll probably lose the mech. But that's better than having an artillery on the board. These battleships are becoming quite the nuisance. I suspect that the early plays with the submarine are really what makes and breaks this mission.
Oh dear.
So we'll give it another go, and this time with much more focus on the submarines.
Yeah.
Ah, shoot. I accidentally loaded the tutorial. My bad.
Wait a second.
Max's range is indeed a bit smaller than most COs.
Do you need me to explain? Yeah.
I can hit.
I see, this is their attack range, not their movement range. In that respect, I should be able to hit him with the submarine no problem. So just under that rock there should be safe. In the meantime, we're gonna hold down the fort here. In the way back. We're gonna wait for him to clear out the battleships. Let's see what we can do from there.
Behold!
Can't hit anything from this distance. Seems about good. Eat it. I think this setup should be alright. I see. I mean, make no mistake, that mech is probably just gonna die.
Can you withstand?
I'm gonna send in a blizzard, I guess. Weird that. Hey man, I need that. Oh, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Better him than someone else, I guess. Get out of here. Right, time to dogpile on this medium tank and hope it works out. Good game. I've been liking it. Like, if you like turn-based strategy games, I've been having fun with it. Is that how much it costs right now? I don't know. Depends if you're like a sucker like I am. It's a reboot, remake type thing. Depends if you feel like you'll play it a lot. I'd say that for like, for what it is, maybe not. It's like... Like, maybe not worth, it may not be worth, the full price tag, but it kinda depends. For me, I'm an idiot, and the target demographic of this game, a person who never played the old versions and likes, Fire Emblem type strategy games, so for me, I was willing to pay for it because I also just had $60 that I wasn't going to do anything with, so I enjoy it. I can't really determine what is worth $60 to you and what isn't. It seems like there's a decent amount of content in this game. Bonus maps, literally 2 games in one sort of deal. It's very polished. All that being said, I've only been playing it for 4 hours, so I couldn't give you like the whole scope of what's in it. Man, I messed up. Game to play for a long time? I mean, yeah. It's a turn-based strategy game, so it is very much a game that will last a pretty decent long amount of time. Games like these are like 4 hours straight. As of right now, yeah, pretty much. Game came out at midnight my time. I've been playing it since then, so a little over 4 hours now, yeah. Like, yeah, like, it's a remake of a GBA title. I don't remember... I had a Game Boy Advance back in my youth, but I don't remember the average length of, like, Game Boy Advance titles. Let alone, like, strategy Game Boy Advance titles. It is a long time ago, and for what it's worth, I can't imagine that on the Game Boy Advance it looked quite like this. What's his range? Not very good. Okay. Ooh, defending this area is not going to be fun.
You're gonna get hurt.
Buckle down, Buttercups. We are entering defense mode.
Max Force. The fury of nature. Blizzard.
He countered my power with his. What? Come on, bro. I specifically checked to make sure he wasn't in range. Yeah. I am in a lot of trouble in this corner over here. I don't think you're supposed to dig yourself in here. Generally, it is a bad idea to dig yourself into corners. Maybe if I spread out the damage amongst everybody, it's going to be hard for any of them to properly take the area. Alright, see you. They might also retreat if they're too low health, so that's something to consider. Notably, you have a lot of units over there, but they don't have any infantry. It will be difficult for them to actually take the city if they don't have any infantry. I suppose they could just kill all my units, but that might be difficult for them to do also. We are going for a technicality win today, boys. As you can see, I'm very covertly sneaking on the other side of the map. My hope is that I can get in there and capture the HQ before they can actually do anything. Oh. How fantastically irritating. Perish.
Give up.
Technical victory, here we come!
Max Force.
Okay. I still have a tank there? What? I mean, alright. I see. That's how they prevent you from stalling. The fuel system. If your units run out of fuel in the water, you can't just stall in the water forever until the enemy dies. Like, okay, I can do this. It's very jank, but I can do it. And honestly, isn't a jank win the best win? One thing I gotta... the main difference, I think, between this and Fire Emblem combat is that I don't have to account for any units. I don't have to, like, be like, oh no, I gotta restart the entire round because, like, Luis died or something. I really gotta make this quick, though. I suppose my battleship will eventually run out of ammo, too. Get wrecked. How's that? What do you think of that power? Did you like the part where I spent 20 turns getting my ass kicked and then came in from behind?
Oh yeah!
Wow, Max. What the fuck? There's no way I could do that much damage.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, that's right. As long as I did use my indirect combat units, that is. Oh, you. That's exactly right, Andy. Max is an idiot. Max doesn't use indirect combat units because he's clumsy. And your range of fire is small too. That's a life-threatening, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just do fine without relying on those units. I wonder about that. At any rate, excellent work, Max. Now you two work together and try to get along. Yeah, I don't know if Max is quite my playstyle. I'm very much a sort of camp out and fire from a distance kind of guy.
Come on!
You heard the lady. Let's stop fighting and do this, Andy. I think she was talking to you. I think she was talking to you, Max.
That about wraps it up.
Is B seriously the worst rank you can get? Because, like, that was a rough one.
Hey there!
Hey there, soldier. He disappeared.
Grit, where are you?
Grit, where is that gun-toting fool?
Right here, boss.
Right here, boss. What's all this hollering about? Holdering, let me show you something, you smart mouth. My apologies, exalted commander. I am at your service. That's better. You just remember your place. Now listen closely. Those units we saw earlier have advanced even farther into our territory. As in, they crossed the border on the map for the first time. This is your chance to redeem yourself, Grit. Do you understand me? Do what needs to be done. Right. So I should wait here and... Wait? What do you mean wait? Orange Star troops are advancing. Oh, okay. Understood. If duty calls, your humble servant, Grit will answer. If I didn't know better, I might think you weren't taking this seriously. Sniper. Oh, that was the field training. That's where that flag is. Seems like we got kind of ways to go. Well, I've been doing this for about... Checking OBS here. The preview is still frozen. I've been going for about 5 hours. And I do have a thing to do tomorrow. So I guess since we reached the new continent, this would be a good place to stop. I'm looking forward to playing this tomorrow. This is fun. I like doing the character voices, and I like playing the game. But yeah. We'll come back with some more Advance Wars tomorrow. It'll be great. In the meantime, appreciate everybody who came out to watch. I know it's like way too early in the morning for this, but I really wanted to play the game. So yeah. Doing this tomorrow. Possibly even today, just later at a later time. Like, I don't know why I'm stalling. I have nothing left to contribute.